Yo, 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 yo. Yo, cool. So, time for some animation. Yo, cool. My name is Menace. My name is Menace. Hold on, my microphone kinda seems shitty. Hold on, hold on. If I go here, if I go, if I go here, my microphone, my microphone, my microphone. My microphone. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'll adjust it a little bit. Yeah, my microphone. Yeah, cool. So, yo, this is Menace. Today we'll do some open source dev and some coding and some random study. So, cool. Let's see. This is my notepad. We'll do new. No, cool. So I was just using this image to create a thumbnail for today. Today's thumbnail is this. This is today's thumbnail. Pretty good thumbnail. Cool. So we could perhaps do some lead code questions. Like we could start with some lead code. I don't want to do lead code today. Just like tired, honestly. Not in the mood for lead code at all. But you know, you gotta do the right thing, I guess. Whatever, right? I could do a hard, but not today. Fuck hard numbers. I'm gonna do some straightforward numbers like maybe three sum. I'll open three sum. I'll open one more, I guess. Valid BST could be one, maybe. Then LRU cache, I don't know, could be maybe another one. Yeah, let's just do this one, maybe. I don't know. Wow, I haven't done this one. Crazy. So this couldn't erase this. Boom, my bad. So I'm gonna quickly put on a 20-minute timer to work on this one. Let's do a 20-minute timer real quick. Boom, timer has started. I know it was already solved. I'm not trying to like, yeah. Hold on, just replying to a message. Shit, I'm losing time in you already. Okay, cool. So given an integer array, return all triplets num1, num ijk. This. Notice that the solution must not contain duplicate triplets. Cool. All the three numbers should sum up to 0. Solution set must not contain duplicate triplets. Okay, so this should occur only once, not twice. Fair, that should be okay. Cool. So what are my questions to the interviewer? Just the length, I guess. And I don't care about, want to know if the values are all integers. Sure, they are all integers is what the interviewer says. And can the list be empty? Can be empty, who knows, right? That could be happen. Are repetitions allowed in a particular thing? Yes, but just the indices should be different. Sure, I could do that. And that's all I have been given. Should be okay. So I know a trick to this already. So here's my algorithm strategy. First of all, uh, there is an n cube solution where I just like go through each uh, array, maintain 3 pointers, ijk, and so on, and then just iterate through the array. One thing I can do is I am gonna give myself a budget. I'm gonna give myself an n log n budget and just sort the array, right? Like I am okay with doing this because it just takes n log n. If there's something that does not work, we can we can come back to this because I already think that the upper limit is gonna be like n squared or something. So I'm okay with doing n log n for sorting. Now that I know that my array is gonna be sorted, what can I do? What can I do to uh, make it into a three sum of sorts, right? Like I know that I need to. So notice how I don't give a shit about the index, but rather than that, I just care about the actual numbers. So what if I create a 2D what if I create a a loop with two nests? Like I go from I to j, right? I go from I to j. Oh, sorry, I go from I to L, and then j goes from I to L as well, and then I do I plus L and I add it to a hash map, and I say that, hey, you know what, the complement of this, like I in order to make this zero, I would need this in my hash map. So uh, I say, okay, I've seen -1, right? So hold on, I'm just gonna sort this thing. So if I sort this, it will just become -1, 0, 1, 2. Okay, this is -4 as well, so I'm just gonna be like -4. Cool. So what I can do is I maintain a pointer I, which starts from the very left. J starts with one position after I, and then j goes through all these numbers, and like first j goes through -4 and 1, and it's like, okay, you know what, I did -4 and 1, it -4 plus 1, it gave me a -5. I add that to a hash map, and I say, or I do the complement of that to a hash map. I said, okay, I need +5. Anybody seen +5? Anybody seen +5? That's what I basically ask, and I kind of store it in a data structure or something like this. I could say like 5. One of the things in 5 is -4 -1. This is one way. Then I go to this one and I say, okay, -4. I do one more, like -4 -1. I guess this is another thing I could do. And then I go to 0. I see what is needed, right? I need a 4 then. So I'm like, okay, cool, I need a 4, and for this I have -4 0. Then again I go to 1. It just gives me like a -3. So I just get a complement of 3, which is going to be -4 and -1, and then finally -2 just gives me something like -4 and 2 essentially, right? Next I go to -1. I see if there -1 exists in this hash map, which means that hey, this was already forming a complement with someone, right? So nothing. So my I shift to -1. J starts from one position after -1. So it again goes through the same thing, and it's like, okay, I got -1 -1. So it's like, hey, I got -2. So I got 2. Is there anything? It's like these two numbers are forming a -2. So can I do something with this? That's one way. I come to 0, and 0 and -1 is -1. So I'm like, hey, is there a 1 somewhere? Does anyone have a 1 anywhere? So I immediately like, hey, I got 1 with -1, 0, and -1 and 0. Now I come to this one and say, hey, I just saw 1. I just saw 1. And as soon as I see something that is in the hash map, I take all of its children. Like I can say that this could be like a list of sorts, list of like tuples maybe. I could say, hey, as soon as I hit 1, I take all of its children, and I say that, hey, you know what, in my final answer just append this tuple, which is like -1, 0, and 1 maybe. Again, the reason why I want to keep these tuples is so that I can do like some sort of what is it, sorting later on, right? I can do some sort of sorting, right? And that's one way of doing it. And then since I know everything is sorted, I know this list is going to be sorted, the subtuples are going to be sorted as well. So that's a good thing for me. And at the end I just return a list of all the tuples is how I return. So I'm just going to quickly code it up. So from collections import default, and it's going to be like an n squared solution. My bad. So I'm going to be like, okay, um, scene equals default dict of a tuple, maybe. Cool. Scene is a default dict of tuple for I in range len nums. Cool. For so I'm just going to put like -1 because I can at the most go till here, I believe, right? Okay, actually, you know what? Screw this. I can go all the way, right? In range I to len of nums, we'll figure this out later on. So at the very boundary condition, if I is this, j is going to be also this, so it's going to be like starting with the same number, I believe, right? It's going to start with the same number, but I want this to be one position ahead of I, right? So if I, even if I do this, right, uh, I want j to be one position ahead of this. So what happens if I just have a single element in my nums, right? If I have just 0, and then all I have to check is, so we know this is going to be at least of length 3, which is good. So we know that we can never get an empty list. We can always get a list of at least length 3. So if it's of length 3, I know that my I will go from 0, 1, 2. So if it gets to 0, 1, 2, my j gets to 2 plus 1, 3, which is kind of bad, right? Which is kind of bad. So if I do -1, this is going to go from 0 to 1. This is going to go from 2 to the length of this. So still pretty decent, I would say. Like this covers the entire range. And now what I will say is, if nums of j, right, in scene, if nums of j is in scene, then I'm just going to create my answer is going to be a list. So I'm just going to say, hey, you know what, answer dot append, right, answer dot append I want to add all 3 elements. It should, since it's going to be always a list with 3 elements, I should be able to like just I'm just thinking, hold on, I'm just thinking, right? If I have multiple solutions for this, let's see, I'm thinking, answer dot append, answer dot append, you know what, I will not do this, hold on. For now, I just want to print, okay? I want to first visualize this, because so I was thinking that I could do multiple answers here, right? I could do -4 and 1, because one thing could have multiple solutions, like 5 could have multiple things. But now that I'm thinking about it, if I already have I and j, if I'm on j and I see that j has been seen before, right? So I'm just going to be like, okay, you know what, answer equals answer plus I'm just going to be like a0. Okay, this is not very optimized, I know. Nums j for a in scene of nums j. We'll optimize this. Of course, this is not the best answer, but we'll figure it out. Else, I'm just gonna be like, hey, you know what, nums j, whatever is nums j, plus nums of I, right? So if I get, if I'm looking at 4 and 1, it's like do a plus of both of them, and then do a, you wanna do like a negative of these, right? Minus of this is going to be the complement that gets added to your thing. So it's going to be scene of this dot append I'm gonna be like, okay, nums of what's gonna be first? Nums of I is gonna be first. Nums of j is gonna be the next one, right? So this is what I'll do, and then finally I'll just say return um, list top for top in ans, I guess. I know this will break, but let's just try for 0, 1, and 1. Output's gonna be 0, 0, 0, 0. This is like a good edge case, I guess. So this is gonna get sorted anyway. So so if I look at 0, 0, 0 first, right? I can think of this, and what's essentially happening inside 0, 0, 0 is my I is looking at 0, my j is looking at 1, right? And my answer is empty, my scene is empty, right? So what's gonna happen first is I uh, yeah, I check if nums of j, which is 0, I check if 0 is in scene, right? I check if 0 is in scene, it's not. So I say scene is minus of nums I plus nums j, so 0, 0. So my scene of 0 has now become 0 comma 0 nums I plus nums j, right? And then my j goes one step ahead, and it again goes to 0, right? It again goes to 0, and then it's like, okay, um, okay, anyway, sorry, got distracted. So it again goes to 0, and then it's like, hey, you know what, I've seen 0, but uh, it tries to do again an addition, which is kind of bad. We don't want these duplicates, honestly, right? And then I goes to the second 0, and it's like, hey, I've seen this too, and it adds another 0, right? This is kind of bad, this is pretty bad, right? uh, but we want to avoid terms like these, right? So what I can perhaps do is scene set equals like some set I could do, right? And I can be like, if nums of j in scene and nums of I, nums of j not in scene. Oh, but that would not work. Okay, if nums of I and nums of j are in scene, is there a way I can? So there is not, right? Like it's got to be a triplet. So this should take care of this, I believe. This should take care of this because these are already sorted, and this will just ensure that, okay, you're not just going through random shit again because they are in scene. And this should give me just 0, 0, 0 as, so it has become 0, it wasn't seen. If nums j is in scene, right, that's when you do this, and this was not happening before. Okay, if it is in scene, that's when you do this. This is not something that is gonna go here. I'm like, okay, I've seen this. Elif this should be easy, I think. And what happens else? Like, is there a condition where these could go? Like, okay, so say there nums I and nums j are in scene. You don't want to do anything, honestly. You just want to continue. So this should work, right? It should just do nothing. It should just skip the loop, I believe. And tuple should be just this converted to a list. But let's see if this works. I don't know. Fuck it. Like, I ran it. I know it could have some errors, of course. add because it's a set, not a. That's annoying, sadly, but um, wait, what? Scene is this, right? My God, bro. Should be append. My bad. My bad. This should be append. Come on, shut the fuck up. So, what has this done? It has added this one. It has added this one. So it has added -1, 0, and 1. Why did it ever add -2, -1, and 2, right? Oh shit, did I never do sort? Man, I thought I did sort, like, thought I did sort. Crazy, because I thought I did sort, and I just didn't. -4, 2, and 2. Why is this going to -4, 2, and 2? This should never go to the same thing again, right? So this is like one fatal flaw in the algorithm. Of course, I've designed a very horrible algorithm. This is just not gonna work. You know what? I've been very impatient with the way I've been writing this code. So this should not be happening at all. Threesome is not a hard problem at all. It should not be, uh, you know, wasting too much time on this. And 20 minutes are anyways up, so we've completely bombed this round. This is definitely a pretty shitty round. Hold on, let's stop this, let's delete this. This was a horrible round. I'm gonna start again the 20-minute counter. Starting again. This was just bad. So I'm gonna stick to my nlogn approach, right? Nums dot sort. This is first thing that I'm gonna do. Order them all, and there are fucking mosquitoes here, dude. My bad, bro. Okay, I'm gonna sort these numbers first, and what is a simple brute force solution, right? I run a counter from I to L minus 3. So again, let's just do say I say brute force, for example. Answer is this, for example, for I in range len nums -2, for j in range I plus 1, length of nums -1, for k in range j plus 1, len nums, and if nums of I plus nums of j plus nums of k in equal to 0, I'm just going to do nums dot sort so that I have like a sorted array, and nums of I, nums of j, nums of k not in scene, ons dot append nums of I, nums of j, nums of k. So this is going to be my brute force solution, right? So could be some mistake here also, who knows? Of course, I have not added this. Scene dot add of There was like one mistake. So this is like my shitty n cubed solution. We need to make this shorter, right? We need to make this shorter. And one of the things that I can think of is that in a previous iteration, right? Right. What I'm gonna do is like I can be like diff scene maybe is gonna be a set again, right? And say I just do this one, I eliminate this loop completely, right? And I just say that hey, you know what? If minus I nums of if minus nums of I plus nums of j in diff scene, right? Answer depend of this quantity, right? I know. Hold on to your hats, baby girls. New solution is this, right? New sol dot sort constant. So this is going to be like always 3 elements. So it's just going to be constant, right? So new solution is always going to be like constant time. So this is fine for us. Now else, right? What all do you add to the thing, right? So you should just add that particular number, I believe. Like you could just add the particular nums of I, for example, nums of j, for example. Right? I've seen this and this. So have I seen the opposite of this? I don't know what the implication of doing this is gonna be, but let's see. This could just not be the right thing to do because I start with my I start iterating over all these numbers. So I add -1 to my diff scenes at first. So I add -1 first. Then I go through my j and I add 0 here, and then I say if 0 -1 is 1 in my set. No, it's not, right? So it's not, so it continues. Now j goes to 1, it says hey, I've added 1 now. Now it checks if 1 minus 1 is 0, minus of 0 is in scene. Yes it is. So it adds this and this, sorts it, adds answer to the new solution, right? Now it checks for 2, so it's doing 2 and minus 1 comparison right now. -1 2 is -1 plus 1 is 1. So it like 2 minus 1 is 1 minus 1 is -1. So is -1 seen, right? -1 देखा हुआ है क्या मैंने? देखा हुआ तो है. Now the problem is I ideally should not be using an older -1 because if there's a -1 here, I should not be reusing it because uh, this solution is saying I'm using this one, right? And then it's saying again I'm using this one. So this is bad. I can't use this twice. I can never use this twice. So this is going to be a bad thing. So how do I get rid of this effect? Like I know that if scene is just going to look at everything that I've seen so far. How do I stop it from doing that? Like I'm currently, the problem is happening because I'm checking the leftmost element with what I've seen so far, and ideally the way I'd want it to be is I would want it to be like the unseen most element, the rightmost element is always the one that is considered for whether or not I have things in my array, like whether or not my triplet is being formed. Man, why am I having such a fucking brain fog, bro? I'd solved this so many times and I forgot to think. truly, truly annoying here. This is just no way to live. I don't know. Sorry, that was a mosquito that I just tried to kill. Did not die. Man, oh man. Okay, sorry, I was distracted. I should not be distracted at this hour. This is so stupid. You know what? I'm gonna think a little more on this. Hold on. Let's get rid of all this bullshit. This is also bad code. We know 3 dimension. Sorry, we know a cubic code works. We know the trick is hash maps for sure. We just need to know how to use the hash map well. Right, we know we have sorted the numbers, which gives us an advantage. Now the problem is when we do the approach that we currently use, we are forced to look back into the index that we had covered previously. So I don't want that. How do you stop that from happening? Like if you wanna stop that from happening, right? So what if I start my j from the very end, like my I goes from 0 to L and my j goes from back to here? Like what if that is like the case that I do? So if I'm just trying out different things. I don't have a solution, but suppose I decide to like sort my array like this, 1 4 whatever, right? I sort this like this. Now say I have I have seen like -4 first, and now I am on 2, right? So -4 plus 2 is -2, so -2 plus 2. So I need to see a +2 somewhere in the array. Now the thing is, since I'm going to start from here and I is going to start from here, I am only going to be left with this. So since this is moving here, I'm hoping that I don't so my scene so far is going to see -4 and -4 and 2 is what they have seen, and I'm going to check if scene 2, right? Scene 2 is what I'm going to ask myself, right? Now the thing is, I'm wondering, because this is pretty much the same case, right? Like I've seen -4 and -4 and 2, but I don't want to see 2 again, right? Like I've seen 2 before, but then I don't want to be like, hey, have I seen 2 in the context of my iteration? Like I'm saying that whatever is the available space is too seen there is my question, right? So one thing I could do is uh, um, I could perhaps store the index as well somewhere, like I see minus 4 and 0 and 2 and its index somewhere, and be like, hey, you know what, these are two different things. These are two very different things. These are non-repeating numbers. So I'm like, okay, have I seen the complement? So I know the complement's going to be 2. So whatever is minus of a plus b. But I don't want to see its parent. Like, I don't want it to be like coming from its parent. No, that's not going to work either. So let's see. Two-dimensional sum. I know I'm gonna have to go through everything. That's for sure, I would say. Right? So what if I do an ij and then a k coming from backwards, right? What if I'm just forcing myself to do two loops, but that's kind of hurting me, maybe, right? What if I'm doing that, but I'm kind of hurting myself because I am forced to look at only two indices to do my search, right? So hold on. So I'm just gonna like quickly go back, I guess, and just gonna undo this, I guess. Gonna be like, hey, bye bye, and minus 1, minus 2, right? And fuck this also, I don't care about this. This was my loop, right? This was my 3D thing. Now I'm just wondering, is there a way for me to optimize this? Like, I know for a fact that k is gonna go from this end to this end, right? So I could perhaps, instead of looking only at these numbers, my brain wants to bypass this stupid question and just take a shortcut and solve the answer. But that's not what we're gonna do. That's not what we gonna do. That's not what we gonna do, bro. Man, I'm so fucking cooked because I'm just stuck on threesome. Why? 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 Sorry. My bad, bro. Sorry, bro. I know for a fact that this is just a code that is asking me to find my complement, right? And we just do two iterations and see if my complements are there, right? The only thing is, when I'm doing my complements, I'm not able to keep a track of. I'm looking back, that's the force part that I'm seeing, which I don't want to do. I don't want to look back at all, right? I don't want to look back at all. I just want to do it like in. I know hash map is going to be used because if I have a 2D iteration where I do minus 4. So for example, the minus 4 2 2 scenario, that's the problematic scenario, right? So I do minus 4, I do 2, and by the time I reach, if I do like an iteration backwards, for example, it's gonna be like, hey, I've seen this. So hold on. Why am I even sorting, right? I should not even need to sort, right? Why am I sorting? Because this code would probably work without sorting, right? If the thing, so I have to use sorting somewhere. The fact that it's ordered needs to come in clutch somewhere, right? So if I do -4, right, I'm looking for 2's, right? What if I maintain a counter? Counter is gonna be easy, right? I maintain a counter where I do, okay, I have two -1s and I have two something else's, right? So I can do that, for example, right? Suppose I have a counter now, right? I do -4, I do -2, and I know that there's just 1 2, right? I know there's one -4, there's one -2, and in my counter I'm like, okay, you know what, I want a complement to this. So what if I do like a sum of these, like, can I somehow say that the particular pair has to be discounted because we don't have nearly enough ones, but this does not work because we have this one over here, right? So does it matter if I accidentally pick the same one, because the number of ones is just going to be constant, so it might as well let it flow in this direction, overcount this, and we later on compensate over here. Like, it's like, okay, I try to get 4 -4 2 and 2, and my counter says I have 1 2 and I have 1 -4, and I say okay, but I do know there is a 2, and I say, hey, I know there's a 2, but you can't use it twice, right? So I wonder if subsets can be like somehow compared. Like if I do a counter of -4, suppose I form a triple, right? I form, hold on, so I'm just gonna take an example. I know I'm wasting time, whatever, right? Fuck it, I know we are already bombed this question, so might as well get to the core of it. So we know how to solve it in the bad way, right? Alright, so this is the question, for example, right? Now say I've seen -4, stop this, actually screw this. So I've seen -4 and 2, and I need a 2, right? I say a counter, I have a counter which is like, it counts essentially, right? It counts how many ones I have, how many 2's we have. So let me just go and check this in a shell. From collections import counter, I guess, C equals counter L C, right? So I know how many counts I have for each of them. C2 is just gonna be a counter for 4 2 and 2, -4 2 2, sorry, C2 and C. Okay, let's see, C2 greater than C. What does this mean? C2 greater than C, what does this mean, right? Okay, what does this mean? Yeah, I am wondering. What the frick, bro? Hold on. I don't know, this does not work. C2 minus C, what does that give me? 2 equals 1. Interesting. So it just told me that I have just one of these 2's. And if I had C3, which is like -1 -1, for example. Suppose I had C3 like this, C3 greater than C1, C, sorry, C minus C3, C3 minus C. It's empty, right? So C3 minus C is empty. I would say that, okay, I can do this subtraction in general because I'm not doing a repetition of these numbers. These indices are not gonna be matching. And then later on I could say that, hey, you know what, this tuple is something that I wanna. Okay, hold on. So my new strategy is kind of degenerate. Okay. My new degenerate strategy is essentially to do a C equals counter of nums. Just count all the numbers, right? And now I say for each iteration here, I'll say scene. Okay, I'll just say diff is a set2. So I'm just gonna be like diff dot add of nums of I. Here also I'm just gonna do like diff dot add of nums of j, right? And now I'm gonna be like, hey, if minus of diff of, okay, sorry, nums of I plus nums of j in scene in diff, sorry, if I've seen this, I'll just say ans dot, okay, temp equals, yeah, whatever, cool. And we'll just do like temp dot sort. This is going to be a constant time operation, and I'm going to be like ans dot, I know I need to do deduplication, but whatever, right? But I know for a fact now that if my temps is this, right, if not, okay, if temp minus of C, this means that there is, right, okay, so if I do bool of C3 minus C, it returns a false, but if I do C2 minus C, it returns a true. So I know that, hey, there is something going on here. There's something going on here, so I'm like, okay, cool. If not this, you append this to the answer, otherwise you continue. So I do this one, and I also say that, hey, you know what, scene dot add tuple temp, right, tuple temp, right? I'm like, hey, have I seen this before, bro? Actually, I'm just going to construct my temp outside, because why not, right? Because why not, right? If and not, and I would just say that, hey, you know what, I've seen this tuple. I'll always say that I've seen this tuple, irrespective of it being the right tuple or not. I'll just see this and say return my answer, right? I know this is probably going to be wrong. I just want to see what happens now. Oh, fucking hell, bro. My bad, bro. So this seems to work. So this is like a two looped thing, right? But will it stand the test of time is the question. Like, will it work for everything is the question, right? I'm pretty sure it won't. But let's see. This is like one loop. This is another loop. This is this is a big O of 1 because it's just constant. Uh, this part a constant. This is constant. This is always going to be a constant operation because it's a hash, right? आंसर मैं अपेंड कर रहा हूँ, मैं फिर सीन मैं अपेंड कर रहा हूँ, ठीक ही है. But I don't know, man, fuck it. I need to check the right answer for this. This is probably gonna fail for something. Time limit exceeded for this, fair. Whatever, fuck it. So let's go to submissions and let's see. June 2012 ko I had submitted the right answer. Let's see what I had done. This is such a simple answer, right? So I know that I had done a sort, and I don't know that I had done I going from this, J going from one position after, and K was going from the absolute back. So if these three, so I know for a fact that these three are non-colliding, and if these three are essentially so if these three are adding, so okay, so here is the thing. I was not using the sort argument very well to argue that I don't have to go through the same numbers again, right? This is such a good observation, right? This is such a good observation, right? That's the problem, I guess. I see now. I bombed this question, so I'm just gonna be like taking this into my algo cheat sheet, and I'm gonna be like writing this down because this is bad. Did not see the case where I was recounting index I, j, keys that were already seen, gave an inefficiento soluciones, did sorting but never made the observation that sorting will allow me to move my pointers without having to worry about. Okay, so I need to communicate my point better. That sorting would never meet the observation that sorting will allow me to move my k pointer inwards, okay, to left and j to right without having to try out different combinations if I plus j plus k was equal to 0. This means that this is an important observation, right? So this is an important observation. Hold on, bro. Review. So I know this one needs to be reviewed again. This is like a very important question, very frequently asked, I believe. Right, so orange maybe. So this needs to be reviewed again because it was pretty bad. Anyways, so let's just code this without looking here, please. Screw this, please. Annoying, bro. This is just annoying, bro. So answer is this. We do nums dot sort, of course. We do I equals 0, j equals I plus 1. For I in range len of nums minus 2, k equals len of nums minus 1, right? Right? Actually, I should use ij inside of here because that's just how it should be. Um, while j is less than k, for example, like if nums of I plus nums of j plus nums of k equal to 0, then I'm just going to say answer to depend these three things, I guess. Not the pluses, just this and this, and I know this for sure that my k minus equals 1, j plus plus equals 1, else elif, for example, right? Say this entire thing is greater than 0, for example. What does this tell me? That I know that whatever is in my k is going to be larger than my whatever is at k is making it greater than 1, so I need to go to something shorter, right? So k minus equals 1, else j plus equals 1. So there's the only other case is that this is less than 0, so there's something too negative here, so I just like try to increment it, and I should be able to like return an answer here. I don't know, man. Pretty embarrassing, honestly. Brother, what the frick, bro? Was I using a set somewhere, bro? Oh my freaking god, bro. Ugh. No, no, no. Let me gonna be like list, bro. Bro, I made it into a list, no, motherfucker. Okay, you get moving. Ugh. These are so many mistakes just even after knowing the right solution, right? Yeah, I know, that's crazy. I should look into my fucking code, macha. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, cool, sorry, my bad. This is just so bad, bro. So, there were a few more problems that I did not look at. 4. I did not keep in mind that when changing type of one variable, I must check how it affects the rest of the code, right? So variable changes is a big one, right? Mistakes key. Okay, hold on. So I'm just gonna like keywords. Cool. Type changes. Gotta keep an eye on this, I guess. Validate the binary tree, brother. Boom, my bad. Determine if it's a valid binary tree. What does valid binary tree mean? Left subtree contains node less than the node's key. Right contains one less than right tree. Must also be binary trees. Okay. Okay. Just gonna do like a DFS. It's gonna do like a node, I guess. Right. I'm gonna be like, okay, if node is none, right? Return true. That's fine. If node dot left is none and node dot right is none, return true. Okay, that's a valid binary tree. Okay. Else, um, so I know both of them are not nuns, right? So I can be like, okay. Else, I can be like, hey, you know what? Not else. So what I can be is like, okay, if node dot left is node dot left smaller than node dot val, and node dot right greater than node dot val, right? If DFS node dot left and DFS node dot right return true, else return false, right? And then I'll just say like return a DFS of root. I don't know, bro. My bad. That is so bad, bro. That's so bad, bro. What if it's equal though? I know. My god, bro. Come on, bro. My god, bro. Should have added a few more cases if node dot left is none and right is none, right? I should perhaps do something like this. It could perhaps like be like, okay, cool. If node dot left node dot left dot val less than node dot val, L equals DFS node dot left. Cool. If node dot right and node dot right dot val greater than node dot val, R equals DFS node dot right. Okay. Okay. L and R bro, fuck it, bro. Why am I fucking on a losing streak today? Why am I fucking writing shit code today? Right? Because I'm keeping an eye off a previous one. Okay, if node is none. Why was I once able to do all of these, but today I'm having fucking losing streak? It's such a fucking bad day. It's annoying. This is no fun, bro. This is just no fun, bro. Hate to be on a losing streak, not gonna lie. What is wrong in this though? Hold on. So what did this go wrong, right? Use test case. Let me see where did I go wrong here, right? The error was return the true. What expected was false. So 5, low 4. This is smaller than this. So I'm assuming everything is true by default and I'm just letting it go. This is bypassing this. And it's becoming true. Of course, it's gonna run into trouble. Why did I not see this? This is annoying. Ah, fucking hell, bro. This is just not done. This is just not done. This is just so annoying. It's so annoying, right? The moment I had this is when it got doomed. I check right here, like if my left side and my right side are valid. भैया 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 अगर नोट डॉट लेफ्ट है मेरे पास तो देख ले भाई उसका वैल्यू तू उधर का देख ले वैल्यू if not node dot left whatever bro shut up bro I don't know bro oh my god bro if any number should be greater than this is when you got a I understood the question only wrong, which is such a fucking blunder. Like, in at this rate, there is no way I'm clearing any of my OAs. Oh, what a fucking disgrace! What a fucking disgrace, right? Man, man, oh man. Man, oh man. Oh my god, bro. My god, bro, this is fucking blunder. Am I sleep deprived? Yeah, probably. So my previous is like some very small value. I pass in two negative infinities and a positive infinity. If low is this is what's happening, then I just check left and right. Otherwise, it'll run out false. That's all there is to it. All there is to it, right? But shouldn't I essentially be? Okay, I get it. But why was I using previous though? Why was I using previous though? I don't need previous anywhere though, do I? Do I need this? I don't, right? I don't need this shit, bro. Anyways, I guess I gotta do it again. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Such a disgrace, such a disgrace, such a disgrace. I don't know, bro. I don't feel like doing any of these questions because these are fucking horrible questions. Why is there a faster solution now, bro? The same fucking solution, man. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Very sleepy, but whatever. Man, did not correctly understand the question. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. Could solve this, but I'm gonna be like, fuck this. I don't wanna solve this at all. I don't wanna solve this, bro. I don't wanna solve this. Actually, I don't wanna solve this. Man, so annoying. Hmm. Should I take a break now? I've hardly been streaming for an hour. Hardly, right? Bruh. Bruh. Hmm. Okay, hold on. I'm actually not even looking at the question. Oh my god, yeah, this is just a bad day. Oh my god, bro. Just taking a short break, I guess. Interesting. What the fuck is a vampire tap? Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, cool. So I see that vampire tapping is like the scary part. I see now. Okay, not Mac to Mac, but you just need a VPN, I guess. Nothing without a VPN should happen because interesting. Network security is such a fucking crazy scenario, right? Vampire biting. Cool. What do they? What does this mean? Okay, fine, whatever, bro. What we'll do now is we'll just do some open horizon stuff. Cool. This one's gonna be like a tougher thing to solve. Show no mercy to mosquitoes. That's what I always say. That's what I always said. Okay, so let's go and check what is multipass. Okay, cool. Okay. So I'm creating a VM, which I'm calling the Gatek VM. Okay. Let's go to tutorials, I guess. Flexible, powerful tool that can be used for many purposes. The simplest form, it can be quickly create a one to VMs on any host machine. When used, maximally multiplies is a local mini cloud on your laptop, ensuring you can test and develop multiple instances with container-based cloud applications. Cool. I was expecting something here, whatever, but whatever, fine. So, okay, hold on. So, interesting. I have multiplus installed here. One of the VMs is starting, I guess. Cool. Okay, I already have multipass installed then. Cool. So typically you want to open the shell. Okay. ठीक है, this is file. Okay, this is interesting. Cool. Okay, hold on. Let's go to docs, I guess. Uh, Hold on. Learning now. Home. I know there's like something for developers, I believe, right? Hold on, I think I had it somewhere. I think I had it somewhere here. Let's see. Cool, let's see. It's like a 1 or 2 12 minutes video. Let's see. Mike Chang, cool Mike Chang.
And you have that green share screen.
Until we have enough content that we need to get your own copy of it that you can work with. And then go in the test environment, and you should be able to run these two make targets. So just like the annex.
I'm Golanka.
And you have that green share screen button at the bottom.
Yeah, but I can't find it anywhere on my.
Oh, yeah, the hidden dialog button thing problem. I have to minimize all my windows normally and then open only the Zoom window and then try to share and see if I can find the dialog that way. Welcome, Andre.
Okay, everything minimized. Ha. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I see something now.
How about now?
Yep.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, you got to close everything off. Wow. All right, I'm going to put up the antitrust notice for just a few minutes till we get going here.
I'm gonna go quickly pee, so I'm just gonna be back in a sec. Brother. Okay, I'm back. Yo, yo, what the, what the Sigma, bro? Why is my video mini not working? Hold on, what the fuck? Yo, bro, what the fuck is going on, bro? Hold on. Running into slight issues, I guess. How is this even seeing Menace Cat? There's no way it can see Menace Cat right now, right? Hold on. Hold on. Gotta fix this. Yo, issue fixed. Going back to studying now.
All right, it's 11:32 my time, so let's get started today. Welcome everyone, and I seem to have lost my participant list. Okay, there we go. Welcome everyone to the Open Horizon Agent Work Group meeting this morning. I do have an agenda set up right here. We are meeting every other week. In case anyone isn't aware, we we'll be meeting every other week until the foreseeable future, or until we have enough content that we need to meet more regularly. It looks like there's a couple of new folks on the phone today. So I'm going to ask you to go around the room if you would introduce yourself briefly, and we'll welcome you to the group.
Hold on, need to just take care of one quick thing. Now I'm gonna go to my documents. Gonna go here, I guess. Annoying, man. Yeah, should be okay. Nah, that's fine. Cool. Marta? Who the fuck is Marta? Loeb, why is she bothering me like this? Hold on. Marta Loeb is an AI created person for sure. Marta Loeb is definitely not real. Crazy, who the fuck is this page? Marta Loeb is obviously AI generated, but why would people, why is she doing this? Marta? Come on, shut the fuck up, Marta. Anyways, my bad, I'm back.
Andre, do you want to go first?
Yeah, sure. So my name is Henry. I'm working as manager on one of IBM weather projects from software side for sure. I'm currently managing the group of subservients here working on the project. So currently we also have here Anton, who's one of Go guys, and hope others will join us on this meeting also.
Okay, thank you. Anton, do you want to say a word?
Yeah, hi guys. I'm Golang, a software developer in software, and started contributing to this project like a few weeks ago. Started installing actually 2 weeks ago and contributing 1 week ago. So, yeah.
Okay, welcome aboard to both of you. Sharice, you were here before. David has been here before. Gear, you're new to the group. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, good morning everyone. This is Gear. We are from this is Gear Tian and George Lee. We are from Foxconn. Foxconn not only have 5G devices, we also develop many end-to-end solutions, including industrial IoT and agricultural. We hope we can contribute some edge application in this foundation. Thank you.
Thank you, Gear. Yep, welcome aboard. It's good to have you here. And George Lee, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, everyone. I'm from Foxconn, and I'm department, just like you said, we are working on some edge computing devices, and maybe we would like to know more about Open Horizon and how to integrate it with our devices. Thank you.
Okay, great. Welcome aboard, George. Igor, you're up next.
Yeah, hi to everyone. I'm Golang developer from SoftServe, and a few weeks ago I'm starting to introducing myself with this new feature from me, like Open Horizon. So glad to be part of this.
Yep, thanks, Igor. Welcome aboard. And let's see, I'm going to Mike Chang. You want to go next?
Yes. Hello, everyone. This is Mike Chen. I come from the IBM Expert Lab to handle the Cloudpack family. Right now, I work with the Foxconn to engage their solution right now. So bring the Foxconn join the edge community. Hope to everybody help us to catch up the status, and also we focus on putting the agent first because the Foxconn using the Qualcomm chipset and also the Zen OS. Hope to get everyone's support. This is the current status right now. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, thanks, Mike. Welcome aboard. And Ivan Portilla, do you want to go next?
Thank you, Dave. Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Hi, my name is Ivan Portilla. I'm a developer and solution architect with Dave's team in Open Horizon and IBM. And this is my first meeting. Thank you. And I just want to remind you, Dave, you're going to record the call, right?
It is already recording. Yep. That's the nice thing about these LF Edge workgroups is that they automatically record these things. And the process for getting those recordings to us is pretty good too. I realize you don't have to wait days. All right, well, welcome to the new folks. Welcome aboard. If you haven't already, I would suggest you go take a look at the recording from last week's meeting. I think there's some good information in there to help you get started. And today we're going to talk about another getting started topic. I thought it would be helpful to at least get this one recorded as well as we bring in new folks who will continue to come in over the next couple of months, I believe. So the main topic today is how do you get code changed and how do you get it shipped into the project. And so we're going to walk through that today. I'll do a little bit of demo. So I'm going to do a little bit of screen sharing and switching. Please interrupt if there are questions. I don't have anything else planned for today, and I think this could easily go way longer than the 1 hour that we have today. So let's use the time appropriately. If you have questions, please jump in, and I'll answer the best I can to get us going here. So let me jump us to slide 5, and we'll get started here. So the thing I want to talk about today is how to contribute code. So the assumption here for today's talk is that you've already got an idea of what you need to change. You've looked at the code, you want to change something, you picked up an issue or you've got a new feature that you want to add, whatever that is. I'm going to assume for the moment that you already have that in your mind. And what I want to focus on today is the mechanics of how exactly do I go about making the change, making sure the change is tested, and getting the code integrated back into the mainstream of the product. So obviously, there are some setup steps that you're going to have to go through. The first one is obviously fork the Annex repo, or whatever other repo you're looking to make a change to. You got to fork the repo first. This is how all the developers are going to be working against it. So make sure you get it forked and get your own copy of it that you can work with, and then go into the development section of the README and Annex. This is the Annex repo here. The README, of course, will show up at the bottom of the page like it does with all GitHub projects. Binaries. You'll build them both with the one make command. A couple of other commands are documented here, running the linter, formatting your code. And so in terms of here, the first one is obviously fork the Annex repo, or whatever other repo you're looking to make a change to. You got to fork the repo first. This is how all the developers are going to be working against it. So make sure you get it forked and get your own copy of it that you can work with, and then go into the development section of the README and Annex. This is the Annex repo here. The README, of course, will show up at the bottom of the page like it does with all GitHub projects. There's a development section here that talks a little bit about preconditions. So we are on Go 1.14 right now, so you got to be there. And there's a couple of tools that you have to install to make sure that all the linters and unit test checks and stuff will all work correctly. There's a little bit of information here about how to build the executables. It's pretty simple. We are a make-based build process. It's as simple as just running the make command on the machine that you're on, and you will build the binaries for the agent and for the CLI. It's two different binaries. You'll build them both with the one make command. A couple of other commands are documented here. The README, of course, will show up at the bottom of the page like it does with all GitHub projects. There's a development section here that talks a little bit about preconditions. So we are on Go 1.14 right now, so you got to be there. And there's a couple of tools that you have to install to make sure that all the linters and unit test checks and stuff will all work correctly. There's a little bit of information here about how to build the executables. It's pretty simple. We are a make-based build process. It's as simple as just running the make command on the machine that you're on, and you will build the binaries for the agent and for the CLI. It's two different binaries. You'll build them both with the one make command. A couple of other commands are documented here, running the linter, formatting your code. And so in terms of the source code format, we're running the standard Golang code formatters on this. So we don't have onerous formatting standards. What we ask is, you try and stick to the code format that you see. If you're changing code, if you're writing new code, try to stick to the Go conventions for formatting, and then run this formatting tool. And that way everybody's code will be consistently formatted in terms of, spaces and multi-lines and stuff like that. We don't want to have onerous standards of, you will use the following ways to comment and you will not use these ways. That stuff tends to be pretty draconian, and I'd prefer not to go there. So the make format is I think, as far as we really want to go here. A couple of other tools that are mentioned on this page: running the unit tests, running integration tests. So make sure you read over that section and get familiar with it. That's the easy part. Now here's the hard part. So you've got the code forked. The hard part of this is running the test environment. So we have an end-to-end test environment that's part of the Annex project. We call it E2E Dev. That's the short name.
Hold on, before that, just gonna quickly set up my error detected while processing. Okay, what the fuck? Okay. Cool. Some weird fucking error. Okay. Installing the most stable version of NVim because it's just like NVim, man. Yeah, I guess so. Hold on. Why am I on Reddit, bro? Mm-hmm. Yeah, just removing this maybe. Yeah, sure, remove the shit. Now, go to this issue. Mm-hmm. No. Mm-hmm. Hold on, hold on. Uh, how to get this table in Vim? Are you serious? I don't want to install something in again. It's stupid. No, fuck no, I'm not doing this. It's user hostile apparently. Can I see that? Let's just go here. Not Winget, not macOS. Mm-hmm. Most Linux system. Hmm. No. Fuck all of these, bro. Do not like have a simple Ubuntu thing. Okay. Multipass. Sure, that doesn't work. Sure. This supposed to work, honestly. I hate this. Cool. I'll just build it. I'll just use app image because it seems sensible to me now. Cool. I forget that I'm not showing my cool. No, this doesn't work either. Hold on. Loki, bro. No, fuck this. Okay, hold on. That's just not what I wanted at all. What is this fuck all ad, bro? Hold on. Okay, is this is taking 14 MB of space, I guess. Unfortunate, because it just gives me this. No. Okay, I see now. I kind of see the effort is futile. Yeah, just removing NVIM. Fuck this. I know. No. Fuck this. Sudo apt get install. I just need NeoVim, man. Do I want to do sudo apt get install though? Hold on, this doesn't work. Yeah, this didn't work. Okay, maybe this one. Yeah, whatever, bro. Man, this does not work. Hold on. Yes. No, this doesn't work either. What? This worked? That's all I did. I didn't do anything else. That's great. Great. So, cool. So, just gotta install NVChat now. That's what I'm used to, basically. Beautiful. It's installing new Vim. Well, it's installing new Vim and setting up NVChat. I'll go watch the recording now.
For it, but it's a very large, organically created test environment. It only runs in Linux. So the first thing that you're going to need is you're going to need some kind of a Linux environment in which you're working on the code. EDDev doesn't run on a Mac. It only runs on a Linux. So you've got to have some kind of a Linux development environment where you're doing this work. My laptop happens to run Windows. I run VMware on my Windows machine. I installed a Linux, an Ubuntu Linux 18 into that VM. And so I basically run my development box inside of VMware on top of Windows. And that works, perfectly fine. I'll give you some hardware specs in a minute when we get there. The end-to-end test environment, this is the most difficult part. If we take a quick look at the Horizon repo, let me scroll up on the GitHub page, you'll notice, there's a large number of folders here under the Annex repository. The one we're interested in today mostly is this test folder. Go inside this test folder, and what you'll find is this is the home of the end-to-end test environment. This is where all the tests that are not unit tests. Some people would call these integration tests. Some people would call them system tests. What this is a very large environment that brings up all the pieces you need to test an agent and run all of the complex tests that we run against agents and agbots. And to some extent, we're testing the exchange pretty hard too. So it's this test directory, which is where the end-to-end test environment lives. So go read about that and get this to run. So what I would suggest here is that after you fork the repo, you should be able to build the binaries with make, like I said, CD into this test environment, and you should be able to run these two make targets. So just like the Annex build, the end-to-end test environment is also make driven. I know some people like make and some people don't. We're make driven. There are two commands that you should be able to get running. If your end-to-end test environment is set up correctly, you should be able to run this second test here on bullet point number 2, and you should be able to run the third one. The difference between these two is that this first test will test the agent with a pattern running on the agent. If you don't know what a pattern is, come back, and maybe what we'll do is we'll talk about that this week, or we can talk about that next week if that's a question. The other test here runs the agent in policy mode, which means all of the workloads that get deployed will have been done through a pattern or through a policy instead of through a pattern. So all of the tests inside this test environment, some of them run in pattern mode, some run in both modes, some only run in policy mode. It's why we run both sets of tests. These tests, point 2 and point 3 here, can each take at least a half an hour to run. This is a very large test suite. There are a lot of things that get tested. So we're pretty confident that the code is good or is not on the mainline path if these tests don't fail. These tests are rigorous.
Okay, hold on. This is okay. This is all okay. Let's go to a few more recordings, right? So, not this. Developing edge services. Is this? Not this. Video playlist. Is this something useful? Come on, why can't you just show this? Okay. Patterns and policies. This is something that I need to watch for sure. Let's go back though. Developer. Hold on, not this. Not this. Building a release. Is this? No. Interesting. this is kind of broken, isn't it? This is kind of broken. Okay, hold on. So this is an opportunity for me to like I'm just gonna fix this real quick. I'm gonna go to repositories, GitHub. Yeah, whatever. Hold on, so release docs, these are broken, right? I was just trying to show a markdown, but it's kind of broken, I guess. Anyways, whatever, bro. Cool, let's just get our Open Horizon thing then. Like, this is my fork. Just gonna quickly go here, but in my multipass, I'm just gonna ls, that's fine. Before I share anything, hold on. Yeah, whatever. Gonna quickly do some git configuration before I start, right? Okay. Come on, dude. Why does GitHub ask me to do like two-factor authentication just to add like a simple repo? Whatever, I've gotta do it, I guess. Cool. Now that you've done this, I'll start hold on, can't share the screen just yet. Okay. Now I should be able to share my screen. I should be able to share multipass directly. So there's multipass. Oh, motherfucker. Dude, what? Why would Git do this? Like they removed, what the fuck, Git? Anyways, let's go to GitHub first and let's just quickly check. In the development version, they say that dev environment, to get full support, clone this project as something. It says that I should perhaps create a path called this src github something. Okay, hold on. My bad. Sorry, Anax. Okay, sorry, bro. Yeah, so the docs essentially say that I should do this first. So I should, I think, probably install Go first. I'll just quickly do that. Ubuntu install Golang. How to do that? Real well. How to install Go on Ubuntu 20 something something. No, fuck this. This is such a shitty Feb of 2024. Yeah, this seems like a better, faster alternative. Maybe. Come on, bro. That's all I do. Come on, bro. Fuck this. Might as well, you know. I just don't want to fuck up my development environment, that's all. You know. I just want to have a good development environment. Shut up, dude. Yeah, option 1. That's what I'm going to use. Come on, dude. Why are people giving such complicated options? Like, option 1, you can do this. Option 2, you can do this. Just fucking give me what I need. Whatever, bro. Till then, I'm gonna listen to the recording. Hold on. So this problem is there should be some developer docs somewhere, right, for Open Horizon. No, I do not want this. There's some sort of wiki. Okay, there's how to articles. Okay, cool. No, 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 no. This is so bad, bro. Anyways. Oh, okay. Multipass said something. Okay. Bro, what the Sigma? Oh, okay, I did not do the last step. Sorry, I just did an update. God, okay, I need to. Motherfucker. Yeah, oh, 628 MB. Bro, why does Golang need so much space? Wait, what? There is no way Golang needs this much. Hold on, fuck you. What if I just do snap install, right? Yeah, you see, it should not be more than like a few MBs. Okay. Cool. We got go then. I'm just gonna go to Open Horizon. Let's see what else do we need. Oh yeah, we need to clone this thing again. Yeah. Sorry, bro. Cool. So what I gotta do now is I'm just gonna create a branch called is there a branch already? Hold on. Yeah, I just want to go here. We usually do issues, so let's just do issue. Good first issue, I guess. So this is not assigned to me yet. I tried to do this, but let's see. I just want to first of all see the naming convention. So the branches are usually issue something something. Cool. I'm gonna go to my thing and gonna call. Yeah, whatever, bro. Really? Cool. So 2632. Okay. Uh. This is what I wanted. Great. Let's go here real quick. I know that I need to do a couple of things where in do I already have a go path? No. Hold on. So okay, diff specifies the location of my workspace. Okay, let's see. So what should my go path be, right? That's the big question that I have. I know that go path should, you know, it's like, I get it. I get it. Hold on. So I know one thing that I need to do is, if first dev is where my workspace is, right? Come on. Bro, what the fuck, bro? Okay, I see. So, oh, come on. CD Inax, please. Sure. Now, I'm just gonna be like PWD. It's like home Ubuntu, right? This is gonna be my go path. And what I'm gonna do is like in here, I'm just gonna be like, okay, you know what? For Ubuntu, cool. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm just gonna do like go to shell 1. No, I don't want to go to shell 2. This is my first thing. I'm gonna prepare like a notepad, I guess. Cool. So this is like first. Then what I'm gonna do is yeah, for this is what I'm gonna do next, right? Now this second thing is just for my anyways, you know what it is, right? The important thing that I need to do now is if I go to Open Horizons 4 that I have, I should just do a make, but before that I know I need make lint. So go wet go lint js hint. Cool. So on, okay, hold on, I don't need this. On Ubuntu, how do I install these? I'm just asking ChatGPT because it just gives me like a good command for this. Yeah, that I have. So do I have go wet help? You can just check. Okay, so we have go wet, which is good. Beautiful. Right, so boom. No, dude, no. Oh, it should hopefully do it in the go path. PKG snap src, fine. Okay, it's doing something. It's usually increasing your path. So home. What is my home here, right? Okay, so ls bin golint is there. So all the binaries are here, which is great. I am happy. Right, so what I need to do is honestly, I need to set my go path, export this thing, right? I need to set this into my bash rc, honestly, you know. Hold on, so I'm just going to go here. My bad, bro. Cool, this is one. Where one more thing that I need to do, right? But not this, not this, not this, right? Yeah, I think I need to do this one instead. Yeah. And then I believe like cool. So if I do golint shouldn't work, golint should work, golint should work, right? So screw this. Cool, cool, this works. So we have golint help, so if I do golint help, this should work. Cool. I do need npm, so I'm just gonna go install npm. 619, come on dude, that's wild. That's just, come on bro, that's fucking crazy bro. That's fucking annoying bro. Okay, it's running. Why dude, this is so annoying. Like I don't want to do like 600 MB of download just because. Man, everybody's just dishonest. Sure, whatever. Cool. Next is to install cool. So if I do JSON version, cool. So we have JS hint, which is great. Okay, hold on. Cool, we have everything that we need. Now that we have JS hint, we should be able to make a make execute. Cool. This is where we are. And the first command they say is to just do hold on. Okay, so we have both of these, right? Boom, shit, we're making it. We're downloading stuff. Okay. Okay, it's doing something. Okay, till then I'm gonna go watch the video. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Okay. Man, I don't want Kubernetes, honestly. Docker, dude, I don't want Docker. I'm gonna remove Docker, honestly, because fuck Docker, man. Fuck this. Fuck. Why is this half a GB, bro? See, the app store is just 16 MB, which is crazy. Blender is 840. Come on, bro. Move to Bane, bro. शर्म करो भाई, शर्म करो थोड़ा. 17 gig, so 1.7 gigs, not bad, not bad, not too bad, not too bad. What is 1? Bro, move to the fucking bin, bro. Bro, why are there some random ass fucking... Do I want Google prepared protect? It's just... Oh my god, dude. How is Global Protect open, bro? Oh, it's for my... Okay, fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, hold on. I made an ad, I remember that. No. Going nowhere. Sure. So do I want Google Chrome? Honestly, no. Why is iMovie 3.26 GB, bro? I'm gonna remove this because fuck this, bro. Bro, what Microsoft has is 2G? What the fuck, bro? Yeah, fuck Outlook, bro. I don't want Outlook. 1.8, fucking hell. 2.37 GB, come on, bro. This is crazy, bro. Sorry, bro, I gotta get rid of this shit. Man, the amount of stupid apps this has. I don't use Olama, honestly. Do I use Pages? Can't use Pages. Preview is my favorite app, honestly. Fine, I'll keep Pages. Fuck our studio, bro. Fuck Team Viewer, bro. Okay, TeamViewer uninstalled successfully, which is good. Do I want Unity, honestly? Not really. Don't use Unity anymore, right? Beautiful. I mean, I don't use WebEx, honestly. Let's just be honest. Cool. Okay. Going to the bin now. Way too much bullshit here. 7.12. Empty this shit, bro. So these unit tests seem a bit too complex, I guess. It's still just downloading and just running them, I guess, whatever. What is a pattern though? Let's go check. Let's see. That's a deep voice, man. That's a deep voice. Mm-hmm. Cool. I'm just taking notes. Node is just some compute container. Okay. Okay. Okay, HZN exchange. Okay. This should be interesting. HZN exchange pattern, publish, and some pattern. Okay. Okay, one pattern on a single node. Sure. Let's just write that down, right? Okay. Hold on, bro. Okay, cool. Okay. Hold on, let's check the properties once real quick. Come on, why are there fucking ads, bro? It's made up, okay, fine. Cool. Let's continue with patterns. What's going on here, dude? Hold on, something failed essentially. It says fuck this, you know what? Fuck this. Make. Just make. Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay. Oh wow. Why are there two bees fucking? Cool, Glendalin. That's cool, Glendalin. Hold on, I'm just curious, man. Who uses Open Horizon? Not this. Mm-hmm. Sure, official, okay. Sure, the docs are pretty bad. Sure, bro. Whatever, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, going to the recording again. Wow, we have this, so. Hold on. Shouldn't there be something called the E2E test? Right, there should be something in E2E test. Somewhere. Huh, it's not a. Why the fuck? So I know there's E2E test somewhere. So if I go to CD test. I need these things, I guess. God, imagine installing Docker in this shit. Hold on, what the fuck, bro? This is good enough, I guess. Let's see. You need Docker. You need this shit. Man, this is just gonna eat into my device memory. Bro. This is some heavy shit, bro. I should do make test till then. I could just do make test because I know I need to anyways do this. So I can just do. Well, I can just maybe copy this somewhere. Oh my god, bro. Hold on, going to Anax repo. Make lint. What does make lint do? Hmm. Okay. Oh, this worked. So my Docker thing worked good. So I need to do. Yeah, should work. We got Golang. Okay. Man, this gonna hurt real bad, bro. What is okay? Hold on. Crazy, bro. Actually, I should install dependencies first before running this, because I should have done these things before. Whatever though. Oh, actually, I have it now, but I don't have this shit though. Fine. Got it. I got it. Let's see. Let's go here. Okay, so my cricket is on. So this is just making tests. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. It's running things, which is good, I guess. Cool. Mm-hmm. Okay, I get it, I get it, I get it. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I need to figure something out to stop this fucking switch from turning off every time. Just annoying because it's just every few random minutes it just turns off. Which is annoying. So what we'll try to do today, we'll just sit through this and we'll just try to complete one. Hold on. Okay, so what is happening with the tests, right? A lot of these failed, which is kind of sad. Here's something that is happening. My secret, okay. Error validating secret bindings from service, stop binding, okay, whatever. Something's going on here. Why are these tests failing? Is my question. So some of them were okay, some of them were fail. So CLI exchange, no test files. Interesting. That's very interesting. Hold on, maybe I need to run all the commands in sequence. Is that maybe the issue? Because I did this. So I did make lint. I didn't do make format. So maybe I can just do make format. Do you need me to do that? Maybe it needs me to do make depths maybe. Okay, this should be okay. Sure, that works. Make depths worked. Okay. Make check. Oh, I don't want to do make check first. Hold on. I just want to do make test, right? But why does make test fail? Okay. Error validating secret bindings for. What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? Sorry. If I go to the matrix chat, I can just try to see what happens. No. No. Make test. Hmm. Okay, hold on. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Screw this. We're gonna dive deep into this fucking clusterfuck, and we're gonna do this again, right? We're gonna just do a verbose and see what's going on. You know what? In another shell, I'm just curious, right? CD source, sorry, CD src, cool. Boom. So let's see. We have all these things here, right? Okay, we have all these things here. Now I'm curious about I'm curious about the makefile, right? So I know I'm doing like a make. Okay. Hold on. Sure. Hmm. No, I don't need this. No. This is looking what I wanted. Hey man. Yeah, cool. So, sorry, my bad, my bad. Sure, let's go here. There are a bunch of things happening, right? What is happening? Let's see. Let's go through the fucking logs real quick. Bro, these are fucking insane. Okay, but these are at least somewhat okay, you know. I should actually have redirected to these two things, some log file. Okay, what is the issue here? Let's see. Let's see if someone else had this issue at any time. My secret? No one had this issue. No one had this issue either. Okay, what the fuck, bro? Okay, I see. Fair. Maybe I missed some critical instruction, maybe. Hold on. Joe. I remember Joe had given me some. Okay, I get it. Cool. There's something that I need to do, perhaps. Cool, I'm gonna go back. Maybe it needs an agent, you know. Nice. Okay, so going to another terminal. This is where I'll keep my agent, I guess. Now what I want to do is quickly hide my multipass and paste some important instructions. You know, like you gotta like, man, why you gotta be a bitch like that, bro? Hold on, bro. Oh my god, dude. Hold on, dude. Where is my open source in Dev? Cool, this is one. Agent install.cfg, okay, agent install.cfg. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Then maybe I could do JQ. Do I have, okay, SOCAT, I have SOCAT. Do I have JQ? I have JQ. I just guess I gotta do this then. ChatGPT, you gotta help me, ChatGPT. ChatGPT, you gotta help me, ChatGPT. Bro, what the Sigma, bro? What the Sigma, bro? Hold on, I know it's dark. I know it's dark, but why is ChatGPT misbehaving today like this? Anyways, let's see what is the status of my. Like, do it need it though? Maybe it needed though, you know. Maybe this bitch need it. I'm gonna try this. Let's see, bro. ChatGPT, you can't be a bitch. Okay. That worked. Hey, come on, bro. So it's definitely trying to spin up some Docker images, which is interesting. The CPU usage is obviously horrible, but that's fine, I guess. Bro, come on, bro. Shit's crazy, bro. Man, I'm hungry, but I can't eat food. What were we doing here, man? Bro, what were we doing here? this shiz. Okay, interesting. Something new has happened now. Are there fails anywhere? Interesting. So after I added those exports, did things start working? God, there's so many commands, bro. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. It's crazy, bro. Hold on, why is this? Hmm. Did my environment variables get fucked somewhere? Maybe if I do this. I know I'm not showing my screen, I know. Okay, I'm gonna try this again, okay? We're gonna try this again, okay? This is anyways failing. Hmm. Oh, so I have the agent up now. Right, so if I do docker ps. Cool, I'm just gonna like share my screen again. Boom. Cool, so if I do like docker ps, I should have my agent, right? You know what, actually just let me close this once real quick. What I wanna do is in my diff directory. What the sigma, bro? Come on, bro. Get out of this shit, bro. Get out of here, bro. Why? Why? Okay, hold on. That worked. Why won't it show in here then? Oh, HCN is just like not ordered. Cool. Gonna try if the make command works again. Okay, whatever, bro. Even if this doesn't work, at least I'd hope make test works. Right, Docker PS. Come on, bro. What if I do watch Docker PS? Who knows? Anyways, we'll see. I wanted to read some code that's in the repository till then, but let's see. Okay, my battery is all charged. I'm gonna remove this for a while at least. Nothing happening here so far, so it's just like removing things, I guess. Hmm. Tempted to dive into the code base and just figure out why this error even occurs. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Executing tests, so it's taking some tests, right? I'm gonna go to my watch. Something's happening, whatever, something's happening. So you don't need. Okay, something failed right here. Like there was a huge fucking log and then it just failed, I guess. Hold on. Okay, API create node, payload ID, org ID. Hold on. Okay, so make file 659 has an error somewhere. Okay, 659. Let's see. It's not too far away. It's executing unit tests. And these are the unit tests. Multipass. Oh, wait, I don't want to do integration tests, but so anything related to internationalization was like kind of failed, I guess. I'm wondering if this needs to be in sudo or something because, right? Could be that it needs to just be in sudo. Okay, there's something going on. So integration tests are kind of failing. That's fine. We don't give a shit, do we? There's just one test that's failing, right? Hold on. So if I do a make test, what happens now? That's what I want to see. There's something going on. Like, is there some misconfigured? I did set the environment variables now. Should I maybe add it to bash? Could do that. Why is make test not giving any output? Why, bro? Maybe I need to restart this because they did mention that Yeah, maybe I will just restart my VM. Maybe that could do something. Hoping, hoping that it does something. You know what? So error one ignored. So what does that even mean? Like, did it mean that I got one error and it was okay to ignore it? Is that okay or something? Hmm. Let's check the matrix thing. Come on. Hold on, you can just ask them. Oh wow, why is it running the other thing? Bro, I don't want to run integration test. I didn't say it run integration test, did I? Interesting. I think it just needs to be like in sudo. Hold on, you know what, bro? Yeah, you know what, bro? I'm gonna be like, yeah, screw this, bro. I'm gonna be like, stop this VM first. Where's the public IP for this, bro? Yeah, maybe I will restart this and things will start working. Maybe. Sure. Yeah, sure. Uh, yeah. 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 maybe I just need to be sudo, you know. Just closing this real quick to set my environment. Oh, that's the issue. Okay, got it. Cool. Showing my multipass, make test. Maybe this works. Maybe, man, because I'm now running it as sudo. Because it had some sort of permission denied issues, I believe. Sorry. Yeah, so this is running, right? It's been a minute since it started running. This failed right away. Cool. This failed because okay, so I still get this error, right? Hold on. So should not have returned error, editing secrets and whatnot. So I see this is the node ID that it's using. Sure, this makes sense. This makes sense to me. The question is like, okay, so executing unit tests, right? It came from here. Surprising the log is shorter this time. Okay, of course, but that's the old log. So in this entire fucking log, what's going on is, so there's just one thing that's, the ANAX API is the only thing that's fucking up, right? which is annoying because cool. So on the 232, I get the first error. Token set. Okay, my pattern, arg my pattern. Interesting. I see. I see. I wonder. Okay. Okay. Maybe the secret. Okay, I did set some environment variables. Cool. Now what I'm gonna do is close this. Ls random environment. That's cool. There's nothing wrong with this. Is there any HZN? Nothing. Right? Okay, it's already sudo se, so I'm just gonna make test, and I'm just gonna be like, okay, bro, what the sigma, bro? Okay, doing something. Failed right away. So there's a secret thing that I get, which I did not get for the previous one. Did this end? Oh, it did end. Cool. Right, it said okay. This is like 326, 385, whatever, bro. 385, cool. Okay. We'll go here real quick. Not here. Who is this at India, bro? What the fuck, bro? Hold on, this is kind of getting weird. Nah, screw this, bro. No. Anyways, I'm just like scrolling. So the problem is, the coverage was 83% of the statements, I guess. Okay. Now if I quickly turn this off, set these environment variables. If I set the environment variables and make test, what? Hold on, brother. Cool. Let's see. Another shell, another day. Let's see what happens. Hello, bro. What the Sigma, bro? Immediately started failing. Okay. We get it. Maybe if I just go to cd tests, right? And oh my god, no, don't kill yourself. Sorry, my bad. And I know that they have this one repository where they say what to do once you go to the test. Is it test or is it E2E test? No, that's not E2E, that's just test, bro. Okay, so we go to test. We just go to test. We have all these things set up, which is cool. Make the E2E Docker images. Okay. So if I go and check the Docker images that I have, right? I just have this one thing. I don't have my E2E test image, right? Build the E2E dev Docker image. How though? Do you just okay? Just make it should work, I guess. Okay, cool. Bro. Bro, what the Sigma, bro? Or does it need Docker to be in here? Oh my god, bro, this is annoying, bro. Oh my god, this is so crazy. It is so crazy that they want it like this. This is annoying, bro. Okay. I see now. So I did some over smart shit and just man, this is just annoying. I installed Docker, but they want me to do Docker here as well. Man, hold on, I'm gonna do that real quick because this is 83 again, the same thing. It doesn't make sense, right? Okay, hold on. Ubuntu uninstall Docker. Yeah, just oh my god, bro. My god, bro. My god, bro. Okay. Sure, but I can just run these. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Ubuntu, Home Ubuntu, Home Ubuntu, Home Ubuntu, Docker, Docker. Docker, Docker. Cool. Now I go to Emacs. And I'm gonna go to Emacs because Emacs wants my Docker to be installed over here. And now that I don't have Emacs, maybe what if okay, Docker PS should not work now. Wait, bro, what the Sigma, bro? Bro, what the Sigma, bro? Brother. Hold on, bro. I don't know want this though. Hold on. Did I remove these shit, bro? कि डॉकर है नहीं अभी डॉकर तो है नहीं अभी अभी मैं वो इनक्स का कमांड चलाता हूँ it should have something over here it should have some docker thing right here motherfucker so it doesn't make that right it doesn't make sense to do that come on bro